Sorry, Nomino. You just have to go. I actually like that one. Alright. Okay, before I continue, let me make sure I can hear myself. Can indeed hear myself. One of the fastest comments I have ever seen. And on that note, let's continue. Y'shtola is resting within the end room. Though she is still unconscious, the signs are positive. The Conjurer says she is in sound health and she'll awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought it would take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hopes that she one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed the order for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is the Leatherworks Guild, and another is the Hunter's Guild. Speak to Mistress Giva and Brother Yi Samyan, and they'll take care of you. I miss the walking speed of Rogue already. Okay. But I was gonna stream yesterday. I fell asleep. And then when I did get back on, I worked on crafting classes all day. So I essentially did nothing yesterday. Uh, yeah, pretty much nothing. I worked on my squad a little bit. I got most of them to level 40. Ran a bunch of dungeons with them. What is it? I am a busy woman, so be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, speak with Randall. Here to retrieve an order? For Miss Tataru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by commercial hide? Anyway, you need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seemed to me she had neither. Oh, that's not the door. A lot of these doors are just misleading. And I hear skirmishing around. I could have just teleported over here, honestly. I completely forgot. Bro, I'm devoted to walking now. Like, I'm already there. Screw it. No few minutes off my bones. That is the wrong way. Good old country is you. Greetings. I trust you have been well. Is there you require of me? Ah, yes, Mr. Taru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elements. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. This must be a very good staff. I was about to say the music just stopped all of a sudden. I thought my game crashed. I was about to be upset. But yesterday I was mostly working on crafting and I actually leveled up a few classes also. Ones I leveled up, I shall not be disclosed, but you know, I had leveled some classes up. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope? Oh, it's precisely as I requested, a perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Giva is a master among masters, and the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see what Y'shtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the countries have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we?
Y'shtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphinaud. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphinaud. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphinaud I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azizlar.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the Floating Isles' protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Oh, did I click something on accident? Could not be. Nope, did not. Okay, let's go. In my youth, I had a honor of studying under Matoya in the field of etheric research. She was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzean some 15 years ago, the descendants of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So, it is to Dravania hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alizé and I were burned in Charlian. Our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. As fine as a reason as any to go to Charlene, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make preparations. I think Dark Knight was one of the classes I also worked on, where I finished all the skill quests for Heaven's Word too. I got this nice suit armor off of it. But I worked on a couple of classes, yes. Other than that, got my squad up to a couple of them to 40. I'm trying to increase my ranking amongst the Maelstrom. That is the wrong move. Charlian is stationed in Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of the adventurer, Y'shtola, and myself. Tatara, pray remain in Ishgard and continue your search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. A song soaked in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone, but rest assured my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. Oh, slightly better sword. I actually like this sword much better than the one I have. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlene. Once we descended the mountain path, we will arrive at Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be weary of them and the dragons both. I don't think we need to. Took us north. No jumping up there. Not being able to fly is kind of annoying. Won't make this journey longer than it has to be. This is one of the places I did try to come to, and not knowing that I had to complete main quest. So I did like a long journey over here just to find out there's a door blocking my way. And I was not pleased about it because I actually needed to go over here. Which it tempted me to start up a stream last night, but it was like 2 a.m. in the morning and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. That's too late. The giant door has been opened. I shall proceed. Proceed.
To the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Looks like I missed a bunch of ruins. Do I just start in the ruins? Latoya dwells on the far side of Thaliac River. Let us search for a crossing. That new outfit isn't bad. And she desperately needed a staff update because the little twig she was using was not working. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. You little punk. That was annoying. Where there's that. Where's the actual quest at? It sounds like follow the arrow now. This is new though, so I would say the architecture is really nice. I'm guessing they have Magitech soldiers on the streets. I don't know which way it's facing, so hopefully it doesn't attack me. Tempted to go in and look at what boss that is. Nah, I won't. I don't feel like dying. Just to walk all the way back here. There's no Aetheryte either. And that ape looks sorely out of place. Yeah, really don't want to die with no Aetheryte. Well, that Chocobo station is a good place to stop, though. It's probably where I need to go anyways, but I say it's a good place to stop. That way I can just fly here next time I need to. Giant dome. That's not a bit suspicious. That is really suspicious. Oh, it's a goblin camp. This collapse, I'm afraid we shouldn't be crossing there, but we're not. And I know another way. See you touring structure to the north. We should be able to cross there. Been 15 years abandoned, and already Sharlayan has fallen into such disarray. Verily, a city is no more than its inhabitants. $15 This looks worse than 15 years of damn. Well, 15 years is a long time, so I wouldn't say it looks worse. It's actually kept up pretty well. You don't have to say though, because I'm not an architecture. I can't tell you how well something keeps up. Oh, how nice it must be to fly. Oh, look at that. Okay. I guess I couldn't see it because I don't have the map unlocked. Idleshire. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of the Charlian engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlian journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, the camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered as much as that it came to be encountered amongst Eorzean great cities. Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, these glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlian has become an empty house guard of her former self. Uplander is mistaken. Charlian has new keepers, is a cubs of new age of glory. Goblins. Goblins here to plunder the city? Uplander is mistaken, muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Your home? When last I looked, it was mine, Nafino. We were born here. When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. My friend, please, we do not come to dispute your claims to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. I mean, I can just slay some goblins. If that is true, then Uplander are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplander sentiment. Good old goblins. Oh, it's an actual city, okay. So there's the Aether Plaza too. So this is similar to... Actually, it looks like an actual city. City of Goblins. It'd be much different than the settlement for the Mughals. Here is Heart of Settlement. Name is Idyllshire. What have we got here? Yes? Greetings to you. I am Afin Levier, and I introduce my companions and Y'shtola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But fitting the main bridge class, we went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. that is short of AI. In this place, Idashire, I come expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I am surprised to find it still alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, so it was only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his Gobby friends were already settled. At first, Gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but the understanding came, then friendship. Now Gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. So that is what happened after we Charlians departed. So you're locals. No hard feelings. I hope all these nice buildings, but no one to live in them, felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights. Nothing been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati herring us day and night. So Fix has a bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding. Yes, best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idashire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. Well, I'm not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. I love goblin movements. I don't know what it is about it, but they move kind of comically. Two-handed in the shield. Okay, I see what they did there. So Uplander agreed to help. Good. Here is what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idashire get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlians. Yes, Charlians should know best way to deal with them creatures. So we are to eliminate the golems. That should be simple enough affair. The Ultimata were employed as sentinels and by design can be made with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was knots and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide and task between the three of us. The quicker to be finished, with it. With chat. That's gonna be annoying. Knots and crosses. Let me type that in now. Okay. That's easy enough. So I'll have to do this. Okay, that was actually pretty cool. Is there one Etheric crystal in here? It is. The easiest unlockable city ever. Easiest main quest ever. And I can still summon here. I'ma come to like this town. Golems are no more wonderful. Now we can resume work to expand settlement. I don't want to... Yeah, I'm just gonna get the battlefield. Uplanders help Gabi flocks earned right to be citizens of Aldershire, but Slowfix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? Short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards goblin skins. Slowfix feared for a friend's life. Please find friend for Illuminati do. I am certainly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix answer. Pretty sure it's the goblin that tries not to kill us. We could have went south and completely avoided this town. Illuminati. Yeah, it is Illuminati. This is a cool looking place though, actually. I gotta say, I do love like architecture. Yeah, I kinda like it better than Udall, honestly. And I really like Udall's. I don't know why I thought that was the quest. Oh, this used to be okay. There used to be more than one senator across here. They commandeer a building also? Initially with the front door. Goodly Uplander, long time no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Brayflox? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflox. Brayflox is finding junk first. I know I recognize that voice. Greetings, Brayflox. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Whiskas gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Brayflox eat Illuminati for Sunsurface? Who eats who for Sunsurface? Brayflox, all talks. Unwise you are to come here after dirty talking secret, knowing of cheese make from Illuminati. Brayflox didn't know upright. Cheese recipe is Gobby birthright. Say tongue flaps for trading in Death Pit. Pray to Godfathers for punishment is near times. What am I gonna do with 2 healers? Well, I got all talks, but all talks is useless. Is this really about cheese? That is intense. Oh crap, bombs. A lot of them. They are taking forever to blow up. This is dumb, but I'm doing it. Did not mean to use that. Okay, Yashola, that's new.
Aoife, to me. Have at you.
Okay, Yashola just nuked the whole area. Will I too learn a spell like that? Because that was a pretty cool spell. Well, then again, I still don't know Stone Skin. Y'shtola, what was that spell? And how do I learn it? Nobody no match for the furious god fist of Brayflux. More junk is awaiting Brayflux eventually. Brayflux is taking leave for Uplanders. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to the Sharlayan. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. Cheese war. Wait, do I have my chocobo on me? Oh, no I don't. Thought that was weird. Why am I walking? But yeah, she has the gist of it. Being part of a cheese war is a weird thing. But they did say that cheese was extraordinarily good. That one stink from goblins, but you know, it's good. Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflux. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflux would now be dead, Gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflux are joined by unseverable Gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplander are a friend of Brayflux, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Godflock at first meeting. I'm actually gonna go with that. I'm going for the book. Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders 100 citizens of Idleshire, free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplander will pay many visits and help build great new action. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first At first, it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlotte thrive once more, to become home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let uplanders through safe travels. Raphael, shall we then? We gotta climb over rocks. By order of Chief Slowfix, other planters can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away the barricade. Finally, we can continue on our journey. Yeah, I was about to say that looks very dangerous. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Is that how you clear barricades? Bearing any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. I'm ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Yeah, I kind of don't want to get blown up, so I shall, yeah, let's go. There lies the answering quarters where the scholar Charlene gather on their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. The cave in which Matoya resides is stationed on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desire privacy above all else. As much the cave is extremely well hidden, you'll not find it unless you know to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than crossing it, however, we shall ford the stream that spans. Thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Freaking goblins. They're good, but they're weird. Wrong button. I'm right on top of it. Now this looks like it's been overtaken by nature. Another broken Ithrite. I wonder if those was lamps are. Oh, I leveled up just to discover places. That actually surprised me. I did not. Yeah. Seems like she was starting to make herself bridges. Another creature that can spam water. They're adorable though, for frogs. This is the interest. You seem unconvinced. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn genius make poor hosts. In time will have done not to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not, but that there will be sentinels, traps, both to deter unwanted guests, but will not be detained, will we? Go on, touch the wall yonder, and you will want to have your weapon near at hand. This wall looks out of place. I guess they have room to go to sleep. Oh no, slow. Oh, slow is annoying. The sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go and see my master. Yeah, that wall does seem out of place.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats, like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me? Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Allagans set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louisoix and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons, and find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
That was quick for the mouse speed boost.
Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes. A device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind? That how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the Etheric Converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Ah, you were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Not so fast, you lot. Stola and the boy are staying with me. I need help to make new sentinels to replace the old ones you walloped. They'll be board and lodging, don't you worry. But know that you'll have to work for them. Hard. I'll have no sluggards in my house.
Oh, the Great Librarian's guardian shouldn't pose any difficult for a hero like you. You hardly notice Stola's absence, and the girl, boy, whatever, would only get in your way. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well, then I know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as that Theragram. Now, the library entrance is locked tight. I'll loan you one of my servants to open it. The broom yonder will... What are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, girl. Greetings, good madam. I am Broomsy, my lady servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you. I am given to understand you wish to enter the Great Global Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the class building. I shall go on ahead and await you at the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the doors for you. Wow, they're chatty tonight. Oh, you can definitely feel that movement speed just increase. Oh, I'm glad they didn't notice me. Glad they didn't notice me, but at the same time, I had to run this way anyway, so it was completely pointless for me to avoid it. I still find that suspicious. You stand before the great Gubal Library, one of the Hydaelyn's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since. And all these years, its hall have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. Mine apology, madam. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within the retrieve my lady's tomb. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. To the library. I'm getting up there to the 60s dungeon. I don't know, Ace would be happy about that because he started doing the AR dungeons with me. That's too late. If I join in the middle, I join in the middle. I doubt I'll join in the middle though. Go this way. I'm actually curious to see what's over here. Is it just to cover one building? Because if that's the case, they should have just stayed here and gone under that barrier. I guess on that note, I should do the quest over here. I gotta be careful doing that, because I could have actually died there. Okay, let's see. It's above me. It's above me? Oh, okay. Professor, I'm right glad to see you made it safe. Now to work. The Holy Seed got no idea what's here. I could be dirt or it could be gold. So we're to find out what minerals near the ground. My friend here is proper naturalist. We got a professor already, so I've taken to call him Rocky. Two academics. We're moving up in the world, lads. Now, Rocky, you'll need something to examine. Digging it up is your job, Professor. Get a few samples. 3 should do it, and bring them back here to me. Godspeed. Oh, they won't attack me anyways. Benefits of... oh, crap. I knew that was gonna happen too. Oh, really love the soundtrack for this. I knew the soundtrack from the Big Deep Dungeons, that's why. I gotta go into a dungeon one day and do the Rome version. That way I can get all the notes. Because I actually want to read it. Oh, why is you not on? eager people. This is a fast-paced game. better not to do that. They are leaving me. No hesitations about leaving. It's a giant book. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm glad I did not die there. I do have birds. Wasn't bad. I had no idea what I was doing the entire time, but, you know, that didn't matter. This whole team rushed through it. Okay. Another crystal. Fire? Bet it's fire. No, definitely wrong. I don't even know what color that is. That's another blue one? I guess the other one was water. I guess that's water. I don't know. They are blowing it up. Got what I needed, now it's time to dip. That was a semi-easy dungeon, especially since I didn't know what I was doing half the time and they'd rush through it. That and I didn't have my sword equipped. Alright, those are settled. So, pops-ups should theoretically be done. The soundtracks for this is pretty nice. I take it you found the tone. Well, let's see it then. Alright, this is it. This is it all, right? Stola, boy, put down whatever you're doing and come here. The adventure has returned with the tome. Thank the gods, but another minute under Master Matoya's deciding supervision, I would certainly have lost my mind. Or mayhap merely my temper. Some things never change indeed. Well, I, for one, appreciate the exacting supervision. In the short while we have been here, I feel I've gained far better understanding of arcane entities than I did during my entire time in a study. Should be the opportunity present itself again. itself, I should very much like to employ these knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of Crumbuckle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Swall's grandson or no, it will take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. Has returned with the tome, has she not? Shall we examine it?
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need! The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
I knew she went blind. I thought I wasn't going crazy. Oh, wrong thing. Thanks to your customary heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir America regarding the eye. Oh, wrong place. Yeah, Miss Moonbrita. She was, lively so. That Miss Hunterfont. Yeah, that knight must die. Yeah, definitely. I honestly... Spirit of Light? Really? You have returned? Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce you your solo, a fellow scion of Severdon and Archon of Charlemagne. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric realm. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack the appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please tell me of this energy source that you believe you possess. And you are certain that the Eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's Etheric Converger? At instinct... At, Estinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you. As should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with near a care of your own safety. Let us next speak with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the Etheric Realm. Etheric Realm. Why is he up here? Wrong move. Oh, she sits on my shoulder too? The flip is you. The new additive to the group of people. You with Ironworks though. Oh, you're back. The primary work of the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me what you found a way to build the Etheric Realm. Greetings, Sanders. Has been a while. Why didn't you... Oh, okay. I was about to say, why didn't you just show a book? The tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as Etheric Converger, or our realm should operate on the self-same principle. Where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I'll go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides, a very distracting one. If I might add, if I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. but there will be time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together, which leaves the small matter of the energy source. We believe we have found a solution to the problems as well. But forgive us our lateness. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have significant cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it sees. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the etheric realm is operational. Not 1 wink of sleep. Karst Chocobo. Does the Elysian don't want to go with you? Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it's only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. The last Cid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Ashians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must in his madness. May the Fury watch over you. Who do I talk to? I miss being able to summon my mountain town now. It's a pleasure tree that I have not had. Can I not jump down right there? This is weird. Well, if it ain't my old friend, off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, isn't it? I'd love to go and give those a good walloping myself. That snake, Charbird especially, but I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars, but blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of that in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I will work with Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace, and you just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? And Nice Most Heavenly. I actually don't know the last person off the top of my head. Oh, Tataru got a new look. I actually like that look. So you have to fight the Archbishop. Please be careful and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. You're not gonna say nothing about that new outfit you had on? Ah, Lucia. Then go well, my friend, and I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Have you think it's strange that daughter of Garlemald should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think it's passing strange myself, but that all changed when I discovered something dear to me than my own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith, and manipulating the others' beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. Now to Photones, where I shall avenge their son. Mistress, how good of you to pay me a visit. It feels as if it were only yesterday when first we met here in this chamber. You came to us as fugitives seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. He would not have told you, but when Hunter Font begged me to accept you into the household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont, but I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are our hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. A memento where my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side. In the battle to come, take care, my friend, and return to us. If it's a house item, it's gonna go on my wall. That is where it needs to be. Count, I meant bequeath to you Lord Hunterfont's shield, a noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let you shall know to make it ready. Y'shtola. Good gosh, why didn't that want to come out? Y'shtola.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved? Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict. And by my hand, it shall be done. Then, you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the Eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the Eye ere I let it consume me. "12 be praised. Thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee."
White Auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
I'm glad I didn't have to read Orangier's speech pattern. That would absolutely just destroy my mind. Nothing against the man, but, you know, he just doesn't speak on the same wavelength as me. That's all.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time. Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Return to us. All of you.
You're not wearing your new outfit.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage. This is it! Get ready!
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power! No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
We're through!
Oh, that looks so bad.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive. Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them. I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
She won't take much more of this!
The time has come to use Hydaelyn's gift. Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga, Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Is that Azel? What does she mean to do?
Oh, goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you, fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace! Farewell, warrior of light, and thank you for showing me the way.
No!
This ether, it was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
Well, that was eventful. I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground, even if said ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished, and we would have been had your friend not arrived when she did. So grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Ysella was true friend. A gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fight for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yeah, I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know of our presence here? From Hraesvelgr, I wager. He will have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. I'm less sad about her death than I am Hunter Fawn's. Can I summon them out? I indeed can. A replica of a Ithright? Because unless that is just a mechanized Ithright. Oh, it's bigger than I thought. The Isle Sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections now that we stand upon the Azale. I still won't pronounce that. I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I am mistaken, this used to be an Archbishop. There used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of Elgin design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the island operational arc. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. The Empire borrowed most of this technology from Algain relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. What ungodly vessel must the Algians have built to warrant so vast a landing? machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. Nothing. There's just this terminal then, but it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge, he was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he has wandered off. I'm sorry, but can you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he's strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. Let's go up. Ow. Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped up, that's all. Full of a Lalafell, what were you thinking coming here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing, but death by stupidity is quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? The wreck of a sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. See? Initiating, performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. I am Wedge. That there is the adventurer. User registration complete. Welcome to Azalea, Master Reg and Master Adventurer. I am Guidance Node G-Li. This is quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the node this way, will you? There's something I'd like to try. No, I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. Yes, that is good. That is it. Good girl. Ah, here we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently activated Helix, which is in this area. reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Venus key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship that is the Central Isle, I'm seeing positive readings within the Etherochemical Research Facility and the Fractal Continuum. And what have we here? Intruders detected and Gamma Quadrant defense system engaged. Imperial France, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system, but what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control, inside the research facility. And what manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the wearing triad test subjects. And that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with convulsive privilege. I must like the sound of this, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I'm inclined to agree with Y'shtola. Whatever it is that the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. Let me do a piety. Greetings, mistress. Is there something you wish to know? Requesting access to the Athenian Research Facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Missing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route may take you through restricted sectors and that this dial defense system may attempt to terminate you. We kindly reminded that, in accordance to the terms and conditions used, you and your party assume all risks and danger and injury, including death that may occur en route to your destination. Oh, I gotta speak to Alpha now. He's completely about to leave him. Can the goddess Noah be trusted? I know not, but we have few other options. Let us see where it leads us. Y'shtola, Estinian, we four shall proceed to the research facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she is repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know if I'll leave her. Be on your guard, my friend. The enemy could be anywhere. I'm guessing that's the flagship, because it actually does look like a ship. The security system is strange. I wonder what they actually are. Of oil. You're currently with the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. That doesn't look one bit of safe. Operational, but not safe. Oh, that seems like that'll throw up. According to my records, this conduit was last served approximately 5,014 years ago. 6 months, 11 days, and 7 hours and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. Telling me some miracle. Resuming guidance to the third chemical research facility. Please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chemical life form for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certifications for the compliance with ASO 3001. The good behavior of the creature born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, the millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. What are said creatures? Ah, Lamia. Look at that. Wow. That's no go. Which mount speed was increased again? Please don't be a dead end. Enable to activate Matter Conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chemical creatures. Location, recombination labs, and biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Adventure, trade, dispatch creatures in the recombination lab. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. What is that? Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Wow, they crash landed their ship? That can't be no crash landing. So the Garleans managed to land. Repairs on the vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt that they leave anytime soon. However, they will remain here long after they have stripped the Isle of all its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontation unless absolutely needful. Warning, intruders detected and enforced in this contract. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance to terms and conditions, you and your party assume all risks of dangers or injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter of conduit. It leads to Delta Cadre, where the facility greatest achievement is located. What quadrant am I in now? Oh, it's just Dreadnought landing. They already sent their machines out into the area. About to say, who's Chocobo? Wait, something's afoot.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle. The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture Icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our Legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his Radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
So that is their purpose.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
This is gonna be annoying. Seems like that way is not a way of travel. I just gotta storm through them, I guess. Those are just the heads of them. I'm loving the name Castriel. That you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Yeah, got a nice even party.
That would explain my men's silence. We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted. Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
4 against 1? Kind of not fair.
So it comes to this!
Obsidian Carbuncle? That's cool.
Experienced it firsthand, and Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable. You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here.
You're called down. More troops and an airship and Vanguard. Oh, the ship is just for retreat. Okay, I thought she was gonna blast us with her ship. We didn't even want to fight you. You came to us.
Coward.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you. I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
Welcome to Desert Cauldron, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to a live specimen brought over from the southern continent of Maida. Truly the testament to the greatness of the Algan Empire. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon which broke free of the restraints when they fell approximately 2,369 years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternate route to Ether Chemical Research Facility. The Algan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. Did it just leave me? So thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did not set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark, so unto her words, partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that conflict betwixt our sins hath begot. Why not try it? Kinda knew it was gonna be something like that. Didn't matter though. Absolutely did not matter. This is a corpse long dead. Well, it's being killed in some manner of restraint. Oh no, it's not dead. Coming to the forsaken place of distribute my solitude. Tiamat, my child. Father, can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with Hydaelyn's chosen. A mortal who desireth the end of war between man and dragon. Millennia has passed since I was brought low by the man of Alg. To think that war rageth still between our kinds. Hearken to my tale, child of man. I Tiamat, of Midgard's first brood. In a time before time, my father did come to this star, bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch. And once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Hydaelyn.
Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Merceida, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. We bid in peace, and all was well until the man of El came some 5,000 years since. They slaughtered my children in droves and took from me my beloved Bahamut. 'Twas then when I had fallen into depths of despair that black-robed men came into me, the Ascians. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted a decision which I shall regret until my dying breath. For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Ascians gifted his murderers the means to entrap him. Know this, child of man. The beings they call gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form from the great cost of to idling. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the self-same empire that bound me. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldst end the conflict, vanquish the Ascians, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself?
No mon apan, no one il no edke, is kashul and ilespan.
The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, Father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself hath ceased to be. Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blackens my beloved's memory. Oh, that should be the final crystal. One of fire. Because that was the only one missing. Oh, the circle upgraded?
Warrior of light, beloved daughter, the light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more, and go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing. once more. Strong art thou, mortal, stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light. The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
Oh, he grew up fast.
Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
From a minion to a mount. Would that mean I'm able to fly here? Now riding this guy's own. What gauge displays the amount of black blood a Dark Knight has accumulated? Black blood can be consumed to execute actions such as Black Spiller and Cultist acquired at level 64. This is a knight composed of 600? Oh yeah, you getting added to the list. I actually like this mount. Right where sprint is. Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Goddess Snow has been awaiting your arrival for the flagship on Coxswain. Welcome to the flagship, mistress. You are almost at your destination. Warning, intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them before if you wish to proceed. Warning, intruders approaching. That's an interesting move. Area secured, lifting access restriction to etheric chemical research facility. Restriction lifted, you may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Unknown energy source detected within etherochemical research facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, mistress. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. That was fast. For some reason, I actually did not remember how to do that.
There is nowhere to run! Enough! Can you withstand this?
Oh, he's mad annoying.
In the name of the Emperor!
This has been eventful, being swarmed by enemies. Something I know about petrification. Auto lift. Some pretty nice pose, though. This is a cool room, honestly. Two of them.
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiark shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiark.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Darkness shall consume light. Your light shall burn no more.
Know your place.
Damn this frail flesh. Mortal scum!
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence. that she might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But she has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least. Impossible!
So, you harness the Eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances. In the distant past, King Thordan and his Knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us?
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god!
Not cessation. whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die! Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal. Wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
So, been raised as a primal, took a dragon's eye, killed an Ascian. Okay, before I continue, which I will use the restroom. Oh, was I mute the entire time? That looks bad on me. But yeah, once you use the latrine. Where am I? Oh. Where is this on the map? Oh, Sea Clouds. Okay. Oh, hold up. That might help out a little bit more. Thought it looked weird that I had one tank, one healer, 2 DPS. This is gonna take a minute. I just feel it. So it's like a spiral up. Well, into there, which the teleportation was broken. she's gone. Well, I'm still in the technical area of... Oh, okay. No, I don't think I can. I feel like they're two different rooms. It always happens when I travel somewhere. I knew it! Hurry up. You're only loading up the pillars. I'll not be main tank. For one, I probably don't even have the equipment to be main tank, because...
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heaven's Ward.
Why did y'all claim your weapons if y'all was just gonna go to something else?
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Started off well.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the Eye's power combined, and still you stand. Who? What are you?
I'm satisfied with that. That's a nice picture. Okay, how long are we gonna stand here? Is this some pause? Okay.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that. 'Twould seem the Eye has served you well. Its twin. At long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Now I gotta kill a fully revived Nidhogg?
Nidhogg, my child. What hath thy fury made of thee? Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Keith! Over there! Oi! Ha! Gods damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
It would seem she has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome, and welcome back their champion.
is Estinian.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan unto himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sormer. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion, and observed her deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against Dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Estinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea!
For the future of Eorzea!
There you are. A noble monument to a noble soul.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot. that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Well, that's for the base game, I guess. On to post game. While this rolls out, I'm gonna get some food.
Echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined. One true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burned full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
So Lahabrea and Igaeorm have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. Her might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
I knew that dome was too suspicious.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
After long years of entrancement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it is inevitable, but bring with it a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Destinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. I guess from this point on, it is what you call it. Freaking good gosh. Oh, post quest. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, 2 more parts of post quest. And Stormblood and Shadowbringers. I didn't even finish that. was trying to find where I can check my quests. Okay. Well, let me pick up the quest and let me teleport to Limsa Lominsa. Let me go for a good minute, 20 more minutes. Fortress timing as always. Tataru was about to brief me on the search of our missing comrades. If you would be so kind then? Absolutely. I would be pleased to hear that Roel and his men have been making excellent progress. If you remember how Flamen helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Lominsa, only to then disappear, well, according to Roel, she crept aboard a ship bound to Adzad Han, where she'd been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Yuta and Pakulimu, the remains of their link pearl have been found in the Pearl Lane. Of all places, Zoro thinks they must have disappeared of them after escaping from the World Prominent. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped on by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Menphilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the service of Charlian Scholar, one of the students of Baldelsian, and to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar if time permits. But first, we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I am gone too long, you know?
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir, then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
That was easier than thought. In a little of the lands these dragons call home, this Enix Shrine, had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would have seemed a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yeah, even the longest journey began with the first step, does it not? But ere we set forth, and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go bid farewell to Tataru. This should unlock the rest of Ishgard for me. Not you, Alpha. So what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to Enix Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vaudenfair happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with your stole in Adashire. She'll be there to receive our guests. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happened to be time permitting. As I said, we shall endeavor to join your stole, but if we cannot pray pass on our regards. Let us be off. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Are you ready then? So good, so am I. Oh, definitely hot chocolate. No ifs, ands, buts about it. The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the western highlands and make for Tailfeather and Dravanian Forelands. There we can stop and rest and replenish our supplies. Question, if not, then the stables await. That is something. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian Soul, it would be at the head of an army. and here I am ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past, though it was I who first proposed recruiting Gisela to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocent on her hands, man, women, children, all slain in the name of impeccable Ice Lady. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service of the greater good, even until her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her for her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamed of peace. You ask much, Master Alphinaud, yet who can say that might come to pass should our negotiation bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press to the Annex Shrine. If you will, follow me. We're not gonna be talking most of the time anyways. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Gisela. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vaudenfair. May I present you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vaudenfair. I am come as an envoy of Sir Emery, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, Knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth, that King Thornton and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the Great Worm Radaskar, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was the last laid bare by the Warrior of Light and the Azure Dragon and Gisela. Alas, a deception so intrinsically raw cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labored to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Gisela once did, and we must make that dream a reality as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vaudenfair, join hands with us in friendship once more before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. Most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, Knight. However, I cannot yet give you my answer. May I ask why? This matters concern my sire. He must needs to be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. And then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, Knight. Thou shalt have my answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humbly thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith until we meet again. One if I was gonna ask me something. Nope. Given the circumstances, I would say what went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fear for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Shralian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pay your journey as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assisting us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphinaud. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. And I guess I'll leave Alphinaud in the midst of dragons. But that should be it for the recording for now. Yep, that is it for now. Can I wave goodbye on the dragon top? I can!